Also, I'm sorry if it's like really noisy in the background today. My daughter is like really on it. Alright, we got more Zenless content today, though. We got Dialyn. I actually haven't really kept up a lot with the new characters recently. I've just been letting myself get surprised. Like, obviously, I know what characters are coming out. I just don't know what their abilities are.
Rep 2493 at your service.
She's kind of cute, though. Oh, so crit rate and energy regen. Interesting. She's a physical stun. Alright, so core, passive, 5-star service hotline. Upon entering the battlefield, Dialyn starts with 60 positive reviews. If her initial crit rate surpasses 50%, her impact increases by 1.4 for each additional 1%, up into a maximum increase of 100. After using an EX special attack Rock, the next special attack becomes Scissors. After using special attack Scissors, the next special attack becomes Paper. When you use Paper, hit an enemy, it applies the Malicious Complaint effect. While under Malicious Complaint, if the enemy becomes stunned, the stun duration is extended by 2 seconds, and the stun damage multiplier increases by 15%. Before recovering from stun, Malicious Complaint can trigger on the same target only once. The stun duration bonus does not stack with similar effects. When an enemy with Malicious Complaint recovers from being stunned, the effect ends. While in combat, Dialyn gains 0.6 passive reviews per second. When a heavy attack of EX Special Attack Rock, EX Special Attack Scissors, or EX Special Attack Paper hits an enemy, she gains 7.5 positive reviews. Each use of a skill can grant this bonus only once, up to a maximum of 120. With at least 90 positive reviews, when Dialyn triggers a chain attack window using a chain attack, Welcome Mat, EX Special Attack, Get Lost, or Quick Assist, Forward Call, the next character to switch in will have their chain attack upgraded to an ultimate. That's the only thing I've actually seen about her so far, is her being able to like help proc people's like ultimates. When an ally launches an ultimate this way, Dialyn consumes 60 positive reviews. With at least 90 positive reviews, when Dialyn hits an enemy with an EX Special Attack, Get Lost, and doesn't trigger a chain attack window, she consumes 90 positive reviews to forcibly trigger a chain attack window. The next character to switch in will have their chain attack upgraded to an ultimate. Each time positive review reaches 90 or an ultimate is activated, Dialyn attains 1 customer complaint. A maximum of 1 customer complaint can be held at a time. Oh, and it's not going to tell me what that does. Alright, cool. But that's pretty sick, though. If you have 60 points and you get the stun, you can use an ultimate. Or if you just have 90 points, you can just hit them with a certain move and just cause them to get a stun anyways. Alright, external line. When another character in your squad is an attack or rupture character, Dialyn's special attack crit damage is increased by 50%. When an EX special attack or ultimate is activated, all squad members gain the overwhelmingly positive effect. While overwhelmingly positive is active, damage dealt is increased by 40% for 15 seconds. When Dialyn uses an EX special attack or ultimate while overwhelmingly positive is active, if the remaining duration of overwhelmingly positive is less than 35 seconds, its duration is extended by 10. When a heavy attack from an EX special attack, Rock, Scissors, or Paper hits, additional damage is dealt based on the previous squad member's specialty. If the squad member is an attack agent, special attack, Rock, Scissors, and Paper deal damage equal to 320% of that agent's attack stat. If the squad member is a rupture agent, EX special attack, Rock, Paper, Scissors deals 400% of that rupture agent's sheer force. Alright, cool, so she seems, you know, like, she seems pretty decent. Of course, that was also, like, the, that was what I had at the start. So, fully upgraded, she'll have, her impact will increase by 2 for each 1% of higher crit rate. And then, the damage multiplier is increased by 30% at max. Oh, that's interesting. She has the Jane Doe knives. She has the Miasma Priest and then the Jane Doe knives.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service. Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I wanted to make sure she actually had a second thing to say there, because before, that was the only thing I heard her say. And then her engine is Yesterday Calls. I don't really need stuff for Billy and Corin, honestly. I'm assuming the only reason they added Billy and Corin is because of physical attacks. Alright, Yesterday Calls. Advanced stat is crit rate. While off-field, the Equipter's energy regen increases by 1.5 seconds. When the Equipter deals physical damage with an EX special attack, the days dealt by the Equipter's attacks increases by 9% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. At 3 stacks, all squad members gain 30% additional crit damage for 40 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Only one instance of the crit damage boost effect can exist in a squad. I'm trying to think of what would be the best disk drives for her. Right off the bat, I'm kind of wondering if King of the Summit is probably the best. So main story season 2, new chapter unlocked. Oh, we got another chest event? Alright, I'm gonna claim the stuff from these guys. And then, yeah, let's start the demo for her. I'm definitely gonna be pulling for her. I don't really care for Hugo that much. I think I'd rather just save up for Ellen. With enough energy, press the special attack in sequence to consecutive... Oh, wow. Okay, that actually wasn't as difficult as I thought it was gonna be. While in combat, Dialyn will gradually... Yep, we already read that.
Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
Dial 1 for complaints, dial 2 for a chat. Spot material, shot Sorry for the wait, dear. Intercept. Seal. Break.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
It's no good to render a special service. The verdict is unforgivable. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom.
Easy time, Starlight. Shine bright. Eyes up! I've got plenty of bullets.
Forward. Turn around.
Alright, never mind. Maybe she is a little bit more difficult to use than I thought. She still seems really fun, though. She's definitely going to take some getting used to, though. But I do like how a lot of the characters are getting more unique. Look it up.
I did something pretty cool.
Hmm?
I did something pretty cool.
What'd you do?
I opened the soda while I was walking.
Oh, yeah, that is pretty cool.
Oh, beat him. Beat him up. Beat him up, Daddy.
Allow me to
Beat
reap
him.
your soul.
Who's that girl?
That's not a girl, that's Hugo.
He's powerful. Powerful as ever.
I don't enjoy repetitive scripts.
Does it look like he's super powerful for you?
He seems fine.
Is he the boy team? Is it just you, the boy team?
Yep, just two boys.
No, three.
Yep.
Done.
Scram before I get angry.
Oh, you're talking about Bernice.
I'll write the
He's a
ending
wolf.
to your nightmare. Let order and madness dance.
No, he's just a white wolf. Oh, well, yeah, he is actually kind of strong.
That's what I thought. He's strong. Both of them are strong, actually, are they?
They are pretty strong.
When is my character coming on the team?
Oh, when is your character coming on the team?
Yeah.
Well, that was just a mission I needed to do with both of those guys.
Ooh.
Ooh, I got a challenge done.
Look at that silly fish. They want to see the silly fish?
You saw a silly fish?
Yeah.
Where'd you see a fish?
When you're walking, go that way.
Oh, yep, the little lantern.
Yeah, the lantern of silly fishes. It's a little puppy. Why is a puppy so in the shop? And why is the puppy talking?
I can get scratch cards from him.
Ooh, the dog treat bowl. Aw, take the panda.
The top prize is a big old pile of dog turds.
Coffee is not a must, but
Dog turds?
sure is.
Why do is turd the poop?
Yeah, turds is just another word for poop. Oh yeah, I need a...
Is what cucka word for poop to say?
Is a turd a cucka word? Not really.
No. Is there a
Oh, is there a cucka word for poop? Yeah, there is.
What is it?
Oh, I can't tell you that on stream, silly goose.
Can you find my character?
Oh, you want me to send out your character to work at my store?
It's Alice. Yes. Up a little bee. Do, 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 do,
Yeah, Daddy's hoping they bring Bernice back, because I really want to get Bernice.
do, 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 do. Up a little bee.
Might have enough for another poll.
Another pole?
Yeah, try to pull the character.
Ah, are you trying to pull Bernice?
No, she's not out yet. It's only Dialyn and Hugo. Nah, they haven't said if Bernice is coming out.
the black and white girls coming out?
Oh, Dialyn? Yeah, she's out right now, honey. That's the one I'm trying to pull for. Silly goose. Oh, a bunch of free polychrome. I'll definitely take that. Now I can do more pulls.
Thank you, girl. You're cute. Her's cute, Daddy.
She is pretty cute. I like the white and black hair. I think that's probably my favorite thing about that character.
Well, my favorite thing is all of it. The clothes, everything. Dinosaurs.
Well, of course, I got a W engine. I would have much rather had an actual character.
Really? Aw, that's cute. Daddy, that's cute.
What is?
The cat ears.
Oh, Belle's cat ears.
Yeah. Is that who you're playing?
Yeah, I have to play as Belle inside the store for some reason.
And you have to play as her outside, do you?
I have a ton of energy because I wasn't able to play yesterday. Oh, that's right, they are bringing back the mech event, aren't they? So, 100% Miss Bunny. So it looks like around Christmas time is when we get the bunny girl.
Ooh, that's nice.
Livestream notes, the Neo Golden Mecha, so that event's coming back. Simulated Sequence Showdown.
Who's that?
That's, Dialyn.
That with the black and white girl?
Yep.
Are you going to play?
Bear witness to the noble principles
Is my
of the
girl-
Timefield
is-
family.
Can you play
Do
as
you want
my
me to
girl?
fight?
Or is her
Or
walk?
cook?
Is my girl walk?
Who, Alice? No, I have Alice.
Did you unlock her?
I did. I just don't have her engine. Her engine's the only thing I don't have.
Okay.
Today's reading is
Shafufu.
Man is iron,
Jafufu.
rice is
It's
steel.
Shafufu.
I make a mean chitlins meal.
Are you going to walk around? Let's see you like walk around and stuff.
I gotta get some resources. I gotta finish leveling up some of my characters. I need the chips.
Do you need a weapon? When is my girl coming on the team? Go.
Nope, there's Jafufu's little ball right there.
Wait, is your whole team out?
Not the whole team, but some of them were. That's why Daddy likes the Aftershock characters, is because you can see all of them on the screen sometimes. Makes it feel like a real battle.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Alright, can I finally finish off Kung Fu Panda here?
Kung Fu Panda? Why did you... Is this maybe Kung Fu Panda?
Man is
No,
iron,
that's pretty much what he looks like.
Kung Fu Panda? Oh, what the heck is that?
It's a teapot.
Let me
Teapot.
finish my cup of hot water.
Teapot. Can I turn my head up backwards? Yes, I can. Ooh, I like the back of her hair. It's like white pink and white purple.
Yeah, because when you have someone's special engine in the game, it makes their, like, parts of their body glow.
Do you have her engine?
I do have her engine, yeah.
Do you have Shafufu's engine?
No, I did miss out on Jafufu's. I missed out on Alice's engine too. I want to get that eventually so I can get her her glowing parts.
Are you be my engine? My character's engine?
Yep.
Do you know? It's my character because it's my babe, Alice.
That's right, Goofy.
Because our babes are silly. Is that so silly how our babes is the same?
This is pretty cool.
Bear witness to the... Let me finish my cup of hot water.
It's pretty cool to be, too.
Oh, it looks like I might have to do it one more time to finish her off.
And your case to solve?
Yeah, I gotta finish her engine. Because she's pretty much, like, perfect. I have her built the way that I want to. I just have to level her up. And then she's all done. That's what Daddy's working on right now, is just leveling up the characters that I actually use.
Are you going to level up Alice?
Alice is technically all done. I just have to get her, her engine.
Wow, you're beating everybody up like crazy. Dad, you're beating everybody up like crazy.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Please, please get the front. Did I hear a meow?
Yeah, I think it's something you're watching on YouTube, kiddo.
I'm not even watching YouTube.
Yes, you are. You have YouTube out in the living room, honey.
Do I? Can I look at it?
And YouTube didn't just magically stop playing because you stepped
Let me
away.
finish my cup
It's
of
your
hot water.
YouTube.
It's not my YouTube, it's yours, honey.
Is it the one with the J? Meow, 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 meow. Shafufu! Well, I like how Shafufu and Alice are right next to each other. Is that so silly?
I think it's because, though... Actually, yeah, I'm not really too sure why those characters are together. I'm not sure how they... Oh, they might organize it by letter, maybe. Because I have those characters fully finished. They, organized it alphabetically. Maybe. I'm not really too sure how the order works.
It goes A, B, C. Do you know the alphabet song?
I do.
It goes A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J.
Yes, you don't have to sing it, honey. Daddy knows.
Is that medicine pills?
That is medicine. He's a very sick boy.
Who's sick? That guy?
Yeah, Haramasa. He's a very sick boy.
Why is he sick?
He was born with a disease.
Really?
Really? Really? Really?
Wait, was that the noise from Squidward? What were you saying?
I mean, it kind of sounded like Squidward. Really, SpongeBob? You want to know how I got these scars, SpongeBob?
How? How did he get the scarves?
Oh, a Nikomata. I can level up the engine that I have on her.
Need
Is
something?
that what?
My services are
Is that what
expensive.
SpongeBob sounds like?
Is that what SpongeBob sounds like? You know, pretty close. Sponge boy me Bob.
SpongeBob Bob.
I don't really use stuff.
Need help? Call me anytime.
SpongeBob Bob.
Oh, actually, let's level up Lycon next.
Yeah. I want to see the sick boy.
Oh, you want to see Haramasa?
Yeah, he's sick.
Is it time to clock out?
Where's his Steve's in his mouth?
No, his disease is not in his mouth.
Where is it?
He doesn't have, like, herpes sores or something.
My call.
Where is it? Where is
You
it?
can't see it, honey. It's just his whole body is sick. There's some sicknesses that people just can't see.
Well, Sandra
okay, kiddo?
has
You just-
chicken pox.
Oh, yeah, Sandra does have chicken pox. Mama did tell me that. Or, yeah, my mom. Your grandma. Alright, just for you, Daddy will build a team with Alice.
Yep. Shifu and Alice are on a team, are they?
Are we?
They can be, but they don't really work too well together.
Really?
This is a good team for them. Una.
Hula, 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 hula.
Alright, now we got a good team going.
Oh yeah, boy. My beautiful Tata.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, spider. Alice is at Alice's turn.
Has been exposed.
Sal's going crazy.
Perfectly
She is going crazy.
You're breaking down the monster's leg.
Well, these aren't monsters. These are just really dumb humans.
It's like they look ugly.
Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
They look ugly. Did you win?
We did win. It was too easy for Alice.
Too easy for my character? Too easy for Alice?
Yeah, they were too smooth-brained.
Like this? Like this. Like that. You just fall right down and break your glass off your head. What the frick is that?
And that's Piper. She's spinning in place.
No, the
Yeah, riddled with flaws.
with 4 legs.
Oh, those are pretty much like large dogs.
They're
More or
kind
less the same.
They look like alligators.
You know, actually, they do kind of have mouths like alligators, yeah.
And their tail looks like they're big. Their tail looks like they're going to punch down their mouth into the face and then to the head kind of looks like this alligator's head. Is that a real alligator's head?
That is a real alligator's head.
Dang. Where did you get this from?
My mom got it for me when she went to Florida.
Delicate. Score one for me.
It looks like it's going to puke blood on me if I touch this teeth.
Florida is where you and your mom went.
Oh no, a teeth fell off.
Hey, don't play with its teeth, honey.
It fell off.
No, yeah, it probably did fall off. This thing is kind of old. I've had that since I was 13. So yeah, it's pretty old.
And there's a teeth lost right there. Also right there, Dad.
Alright, do I have enough to level up Lycon?
Is that his rope?
Huh.
Where's the alligator's rope?
Oh, it doesn't have one, honey. It's just a head.
Really?
Alligators and crocodiles kind of just like they tear things apart with their teeth and they just they swallow it whole.
So they don't need to chew.
Not really, no, they don't chew.
Because they're alligators, and alligators don't chew like this.
I kind of want to check out the Ina chest thing first. I actually really like the if it's the event that I think it is, I really like the chest one.
This.
Oh, I didn't even realize we get a new Bang Boo for this too, I think. Unless that's just like a background or something.
This thing ate you. Where did I got anything when I was at?
Overtime Enjoyer. Hey there, welcome to the Chess Legend Battle Arena. We've got an exciting event going on right here. Win your way to the top and you'll score some sweet rewards. If you want to join, please fill out the registration form and I'll pass it on to the staff for you. Huh? Aren't you a staff member? No, I'm just the defending champion here, but explaining all this is part of my duty. Consider it a way of making amends. Let's put that aside for now. Are you going to sign up? Am I the only contestant? Well, due to an unexpected incident, a little Bangbu suddenly stood in front of me and blocked the other contestants from getting near me, causing some chaos, so there's no one else here at the moment. Is that so? Though that little Bangbu was quickly taken away by a cute and charming girl to apologize to the other players, I don't think I had any bad intentions, probably just troubled by something. Oh, we get a bit off track there. If you want to join the event, fill out the registration form first. Once you've filled out the registration form, you can start the beginning challenge. After you completed all the challenges, I'll be waiting to face you in the final arena. Don't worry, the beginner challenges won't be too hard. It's just like a real job. Your first task is usually a test of endurance. Once you prove you can handle the tough stuff, there'll be endless tough stuff waiting for you. Got it, let's begin. Competitive mode. I'm assuming that's playing against like other players. In story mode, you can use the environment to take on tough opponents. Complete challenge points to earn victory points. Now, let's go take the challenge. Take on a challenging opponent. The building block boo. This guy looks pretty funny. Active skill, swings a staff and assembles blocks into a giant hammer to attack the enemy. After hitting the enemy 4 times or completing 3 hammer swings, leaps up and slams down, causing block spikes to erupt outwards. Enemies take physical damage upon coming in contact with the block spikes. Additional ability, when there's at least one support character in your squad, build and block active skill releases 7 block spikes, and its active skill damage is increased by 30%. Bangbu Chan attacks, swings its staff with full force, launching blocks ahead to deal massive physical damage. Doesn't seem terrible. Might be good for someone like Yuzuha or like a physical team. So yeah, I'm assuming the competitive mode is playing online against other players. Reach Ether, Carrot rank, and competitive. So like I'm not really opposed to the multiplayer like stuff like this or like the Bangbu Dash. I'm still not exactly like the biggest fan of the co-op mode. That's one of like the only updates coming out in 2.5 that I'm not really excited for. I'd much rather just not have to deal with other players. If possible, I would really love it if they just added a way for me to do the co-op stuff with either an AI bot or just do it solo. I don't really enjoy multiplayer games anymore. Alright, recommend the Double Yoke Bond. Double Yoke Bangbu throws a dagger at the nearest enemy, dealing physical damage each time a skill is used. So is this not, like... Okay, yeah, so it's this one. This is kind of what I thought it was. Oh, there's different cards. Caesar. When the Bangbu's HP drops below 60%, gains 25% attack and 10% lifesteal. Resets after combat. Astra Yell. All units recover 35 HP per second. All Bangbus gain 5% lifesteal. It triggers every 5 seconds, granting shields equal to 8% of max HP. I kind of like Caesar. I'm gonna take Caesar. Okay, so yeah, it's this mode. I did like this one a lot. So double yoke. Seems like it just increases its damage. So it's a tough boy. I don't have any other Bangbu of like similar types. You know, we'll buy all of them. All Bangboos gain 5% lifesteal. All Bangboos restore 10% more mana from basic attacks. I'll go with the lifesteal. Another magnetic boo. Oh, now that we're getting some more double yoke ones, maybe I'll get rid of those two. Oh, that's right. I should be investing coins to get more guys on the field. This mode is actually like super cool.
Time to rumble.
Seems like I actually have to read more of my my character's abilities though. Yeah, I'll go with the more HP.
Heating up.
Alright, all Bangboos gain increased attack. Yeah, I'll definitely go with that one. Look at this team we got going on here. Wow, that was like insanely fast. Initial crit rate increases by 60%, which decreases by 3% per second after combat begins. You know, that's not terrible. I already have all those other ones.
Time to rumble.
Yeah, let's get rid of that one. We don't really need him anymore. Alright, well that was pretty easy. I mean, it was a tutorial, so I kind of expected it to be easy. Refresh Frenzy. Get 1 coin each time you refresh the store. Get 1 free store refresh per turn. Hugo. Steal 1 unit from the store each turn and get 2 coins. All Bangbu gain life steal. Guaranteed spawn in round 8. All units in the store are free this refresh. Gain extra 8 coins. Nicole. When HP drops to 50, instantly gain 50 coins. Guaranteed spawn in round 4. Honestly, Hugo's doesn't sound too bad. Being able to just, like, steal a Bangbu. Tycoon. It looks like I already have a double yoke, so might as well do that.
Time to flip the script.
Oh, wow. Alright, well, that Bangbu fucking sucks. Alright. Alright, well, thankfully, losing 1 round doesn't have to mean the end for us. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of these ones, since these ones really kind of suck.
A fiery twist of fate.
What? Linda.
Bangbu game lifesteal. Sure, let's get more mana. I'm starting to think I should have invested in a different type of Bangbu. But we're doing better now.
What?
Nah, poor Nekomata. Alright, gain 3 MP every 3 seconds. Light Star Bond increase. Yeah, let's definitely just get the Yoke one. Oh, this one actually looks kind of tough.
Time to flip the script.
Oh, sweet, there we go. Now we get a tier 3 of the Resina Boo. Dump those into more teammates. Yeah, let's give our Bang Boo more armor. Why not? We're in a good position now. Now just try to get more guys on the field.
Such a fiery twist of fate.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna move them onto the field to clear up some space in my inventory. Oh, actually, I don't know why about that one. Each combat, randomly select one of your allied Bang Boo and grant it Divine Shield, repeats 3 times. Triggers every 5 seconds, granting a shield equal to 8% of max HP. Actually, it's not too bad. Hell yeah. Tier 3 Revolver Boo. Oh, actually, maybe I should have kept the Avocado Boo so I can level up that one on the field. Sorry, Caesar, but this victory is mine. What should we do? What are you guys talking about? Oh, it's Junior Bell. Oh, it's Senior Schwaugang. That's right, it's me. No way. You're not allowed to imitate my ways of talking. Master Schwaugang, I think I might have found a way to break through and help Sir Overtime shake off its inner demons. Care to explain? Please don't worry. Let me explain the whole situation in detail. I actually wish to seek your help in saving a young master from its suffering. Dark forces bind it, and to break free of its inner demons, it only seeks one defeat in a game of chess. Alas, with my humble abilities alone, I cannot fulfill its wish. I can only try my best to shield it from challenges, giving it room to breathe, though this action may inadvertently or inevitably disturb others. Bolion? Wait, did they change Bellion's name? Or is this like a different one? Because I used to always call him Bellion because that's the way that it was spelt. But they would always refer to him as just like Beelion in the story. Say something I can understand. Haha, Bolion, you're just making Belle more confused. Let me explain it. The whole story actually revolves around a young master called Sir Overtime. Bolion discovered it was being held hostage, forced to win chess legend matches through outside communication methods, thus ending up an undefeated champion in these duels. Though the young master doesn't want to win by cheating, it can't escape the threats from those pulling the strings behind the scenes. Its only hope lies in someone who can defeat it. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Oh right, Bolion, what did you mean by a way to break through? Little master, you're the solution. I still remember your brilliance that day on the chessboard. Though you were a beginner, your chess skills were unmatched, making every opponent bow in defeat. Afterwards, none dared to challenge your overwhelming prowess. With your help, we can surely vanquish the evil demons plaguing Sir Overtime Boo. Who would have thought Junior Bell would have such an incredible past? But now, with such a talented chess player helping out, we've definitely got this. Just defeating it might not solve the problem. Don't forget about Bolion and me, your senior sister. We won't just stand by and watch. Just focus on your goal of defeating Sir Overtime, and don't worry about anything else. While we may not be able to help with the match, but we can find a way to locate those sneaky rats. Maybe we'll catch them red-handed during the final showdown. We can definitely count on you. Haha, that's right. Now let your reliable senior sister go with you. To do heroic deeds? To do heroic deeds. In competitive mode, you can battle against other players. Yeah, you know, I kind of figured that already. You can also earn victory points when battling other players. But yeah, I do like all the different types of boos. Oh, so it looks like that's all there is for today. So the only thing I really can do is just battle other players. I need to go put pizza in the oven real quick, though. So I will be, like, right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's go challenge some dudes online. Oh, it looks like you can only get 300 victory points per day.
Do you have anything to do in here?
Alright, let's see if we can win some chest. Ooh, Magus. Gains 40% crit chance. Skills can trigger a critical hit. Yishwan, random bond level increases by 1. All Bangbu attack increases by 20. I think I'll go with Magus.
Captain.
Oh, what the fuck? It gave me, like, no time to choose shit. Alright, well, I'm just gonna exit out of that. That gave me, like, no time to choose anything. I was, I was reading, dude. Alright, this is why I hate these multiplayer events. I swear, dude, I don't like multiplayer events in this game. Skip refreshing this turn to gain 4 coins. This is crit rate and mana, so yeah, I'll go with Seed.
Play.
I'll go with Smart Bang Boost.
I'll end this fight.
We'll go with Smart Tycoons. Because, yeah, Smart has to do with, like, mana and stuff. That's like Tycoon is just money boost. But yeah, that was kind of annoying. It literally didn't even give me a chance to, like, actually read anything. Okay, there we go. At least now I got something going. Yeah, they must have lowered how much time you get to do all that now. Oh, actually, that works out really well for us, increasing our crit rate. So we can have 3 on the field now. Oh, I don't have enough for the Butler Boo. Yes, I'm facing off against the Booty Snorkeler. My favorite. Actually, we're doing pretty well so far. I might actually just invest my coins into having more dudes. Because, like, especially with the Tycoon, we'll get more coins much faster. Each basic attack reduces the target's MP by 2. Initially gains... or instantly gain 3 random bang boos. I'll do that. Because then we can just sell them. And get even more money.
Here I come.
Alright, we're doing pretty well. When defeating an enemy Bang Boo, the attacker recovers at 15% of HP. I don't know if this stuff stacks if I pick it up, which is why I'm trying to, like, get other things. Oh, we leveled up our Officer Q. Give me more Butler boost, please. Awesome, there we go. How did that beat us when none of those boos are even, like, that high of a level? Okay, they must have just had, like, an ability or something lucky that round. Like, maybe their mana was all just, like, ready from the last battle.
Daddy, we're just messing with the tree again.
Alright. I'm... Just let her be, honey.
Okay.
Alright, let's do one more. Because I think that's all we can do anyways. Oh, Yahari. Instantly obtain 1 Lucky Boo, then obtain 1 Lucky Boo per turn. Yeah, sure, I'll play Yahari.
Good opening makes a good story.
Lucky Boo is energy and... and Guardian. Ugh! I need to get a Boo out in the field.
Let's pick up the pace.
Alright, we'll go with the increased attack. If only I had one more. Oh, well, I probably could have actually just sold my Lucky Boo there to get that upgrade. So what does Energy Ring do? I really wish it actually gave me the time to, like, read the abilities. This is a little bit frustrating. Alright, let's give them more HP. I'm just gonna invest in more. My draws are apparently not doing too good. Might actually get rid of him. Alright, so it seems when an energy ring Bangbu dies, it gives an attack buff to like the rest of the units. Oh yeah, what's up, Cow? I haven't seen you in a while.
A twist in the tail.
Oh, Energy Ring and Whirlwind. There, seems like we got a pretty good team going for us. Everyone's still alive so far. No one's been knocked out yet. Deal damage equal to 2.5% of current HP per second. Actually, yeah, I think attack speed would probably be better. Hell yeah, we got a tier 3 brawler now. Damn, we were just fucking wrecking right now. Call me Ralph the way I be wrecking this shit.
Let's pick up the pace.
That would have been funny if I didn't, like, choke to death on there. Excalibur! Yeah, I'm pretty sure this person's dead after this. Guardian Boo bond increased, toughness bond increased. Let's go with toughness. Oh, I didn't even realize that Agent Glover was energy. You know, we got a pretty good team going on here now. There's a 50% chance to obtain 1 coin when defeating an enemy. Now it's just down to the 3 big dogs. I've lost the first round, but I've been undefeated since then.
A twist in the tail.
What the?
Oh, hell yeah. Toughness, energy, well, we're doing so good. Our team is stacked right now. I am the glorious champion. I am the undefeated chess ranking champion, except for when the game kind of like fucked me over for a minute there. So what was it? I needed to get to like ether level in order to get the name card. Yeah, reach ether rank to get the title. The chest ascendant. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's just keep going. I gotta wait for my pizza to finish anyways. I guess I don't mind dragging this out. It's been a while since we played Zenless anyways. For every 15 HP lost by gain experience. I'll go with Nakamata. Oh, we're definitely going to Energy Ring again.
Let me help you, Mia.
I will never understand the Nakamata hate. Nakamata hate is so forced. Oh, even this guy knows what's up with Brawler Boo just being so good. Oh, yo, it's Booty Snorkeler again. Initial crit rate increases. Let's do that. Wow, we got both our guys tier 2 already. This is gonna be a perfect start for us.
I'll pay with 1 dried fish.
I have so many free pulls as Nakamata. Ah shit, I only got a minute until my pizza's all done. Alright. Yeah, let's gain extra coins each time we defeat somebody. Let's swap out one of these guys for another Brawler Boo. Alright, I'll be right back. . 'Cause, 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 ' Did we win? Oh, hell yeah, we did win. Alright, Lucky Boo. I guess we could try to get more Whirlwind guys, too. Oh shit, our first defeat. All Bing Boo crit rate increases. Yeah, definitely get that.
Let me help you, Mia.
Ah, shit, my inventory's getting full. Alright, I'll get rid of the Explorer Boo. We already have plenty of that. There, we'll swap out for the Lucky Boo.
I'll pay with one dried fish.
Alright, sweet. Now we get the plug-in Boo. Hell yeah, team's upgraded now. Alright, so we're getting pretty close to the dude that stomped us last time. Oh shit, he might stomp us again, actually. Oh, or maybe not, actually. What do I want to level up? I guess let's go with the Guardian. Yeah, there we go, because now I got 2 points in Guardian. I'm gonna get rid of the Explorer Boos. They're not really that good. Alright, we got Glover. We'll put Glover on the field. Alright, well, hopefully this will be enough, because I lose if I don't get this, I think. Oh, and of course he lives on 5 HP. We'll do an extra for Whirlwinds. Okay, sweet. Now I have everything on the field. This has hopefully got to be enough. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck that one move is that just wipes my team. I still ranked up, but man, whatever that was is actually, like, insane. Agent gains 5 HP and 1 coin each turn. I think I'd rather go with Astra.
The special guest has arrived.
Oh, I didn't want to buy that. Oh, this isn't gonna go too good. I really do like the energy ring ones, but I kind of got screwed over there.
New camera angle ready.
Actually, you know what? Let's go for, Alright, never mind. I guess we can stick with the energy ring. Man, everyone likes going with a Emilion for some reason. I love ankles. I wasn't even looking at the character names.
Ooh, more spotlights.
I'll go with Lucky Boo. Alright, Guardian Boo's gonna level up. I'm actually gonna choose that one, since we do have a Guardian one. Alright, never mind. I'll get rid of the treasure ones now. Yeah, I swear just like everyone uses a Melion. Oh, I was actually kind of worried about that one.
New camera angle ready.
But, clearly I did not have much to worry about there. I mean, we're doing pretty good so far. We did lose one of our matches, but it's because I had a really bad start. It is also nice having Astra, since she, like, actively heals my other Bang Boos. Alright, so now we got a rank 3 Explorer. Actually, I might just dump more coins into, getting more Boos on the field. I don't have any of these. Smart Boos. Tough Boo. Yeah, I don't have any of these. I guess I'll take the tough one.
Ooh, more spotlights.
Actually, yeah, maybe that wasn't too bad, because now I got Agent Glover. That wasn't too bad of a match. I really do like the energy ones the most so far. I am a gold carrot now. I am in the top 11. In fairness, I'm usually in the top for like a lot of these things. I think in the Bazaar Brigade, I'm in like the top 5% of like players worldwide. Oh, I guess Fairies won? I'll use Yahari. I actually really like Yahari.
Chapter. A twist in the tail.
Oh, they have Banyan in here? Man, it really wants me to get the Explorer Boo. Ugh, I really hate the Rocket Boo. That one's so fucking annoying. Oh, definitely give me lifesteal.
Let's pick up the pace.
I'll get rid of those guys. Hopefully if I have enough coins, I can upgrade and then put the Brawler Boo out.
in the tail.
I'm not expecting the wind. My stuff is kind of like all over the field this time. I don't really have like a coherent thing going on here. I guess I should remove one of these to make space for the Lucky Boo. Oh, did I not even get a Lucky Boo that round?
Let's pick up the pace.
Actually... Oh, okay, so... It does look like I need to have different types in order to actually, like, level those up. I can't just have the same type of Boo on the field and get, another stat raise. Alright, so it is actually beneficial to try to go after the different Boos. I see now. Oh, this is a tough one. Yeah, so I'll get rid of the Brawler Boo that I already have. Oh, we're definitely leveling up that Tycoon bond. Yeah, so if I win here, it's pretty much over anyways. That was a pretty close one. I am actually, like, super lucky I even won that one, because, like, I did not have a theme for that. I'm gonna, like, get Ether rank in this shit, like, day one. I'm always so happy when there's stuff to actually do in Zenless. Rena, at the start of your turn, earn 3 coins interest for every 10 coins. Front row Bang Boo's attack increases. I'll go with Rena.
At your service.
Well, let's go with Energy Ring, because it never seems to fail. Sorry, Sushi, but you're about to get your booty cheeks clapped.
Time for the main course.
Honestly, that was such a good start. Alright, so we got that bad boy upgraded. We also have Whirlwinds, so I guess if we pick up any more Whirlwind guys, we can do that. Oh, okay, so that really must just be a different, Bow Lion. That must be just a different one, then. That last uppercut there was personal. Oh, that one's kind of wild. All enemy Bang Boos receive 50% less healing.
Time's over.
Oh, actually, yeah, I'll put that one on the field so we have the extra energy ring. Oh, that one has Whirlwind on it. Man, I need to try to make space. If only one of the character abilities in this game was to, increase, like, the deck size. Yeah, let's increase the crit rate of our guys. I guess we'll get rid of these for now.
Time for the main course.
Alright, we're doing good so far. Not doing too poorly. So far, we're flawless. We haven't taken any damage yet.
Rest time is over.
Alright, that one's a whirlwind. Alright, there we go. We're doing pretty good. Alright, the Miss Esme was the really... I think that one was the really annoying one last time. Shit. Like, pretty much all of these I want to use. Excalibur is a legendary, so I guess I'll pick that one up. I don't have any of these ones. Oh, double yoke? Yeah, let's increase that bond. Come on, give me one more Excalibur. Damn. Well, this is the last round anyways. If I manage to win this one. Not too bad. Not too bad. Aha, I'm a diamond carrot. I imagine after this is probably ether. Although, I don't know if it... Is this the game mode where I had to, like, once you reach, like, a certain score, you have to come back to, like, defend it or something, or, like, it lowers over time? Like, as if it was an actual, like, competitive game. Get 5 coins for each level up. Yeah, sure. I'll choose Alice. Got a lot of popcorn. Energy ring. What is the popcorn one? Oh, it just kind of like increases the damage of basic attacks.
A balanced mix of offense
When taking yeah, let's... There we go. That one's actually pretty good. Oh, Baddie Boo and Officer Q. If it wasn't for me getting my ultimate on the fucking tip there, I definitely would have lost that. Yeah, let's definitely give my boys some armor.
Can the formation be symmetrical?
Alright, so we got Popcorn at least, so... When Popcorn Bangbu uses a basic attack, there's a 50% chance to deal 9% of the health as true damage to a random target. Not as good as an effect as I thought it was, but, you know, it's something at least. Seemed to work out fine, for the most part. This one might be a pain. And of course, the fucking Rocket Boo has his ult. That was a really close one. I don't need that one.
A balanced mix of offense and defense.
Sweet, now we got Snap and we got Raging Bang Boos. I guess that's another type we can go for, is the Raging ones. Raging Bang Boos, gain increased crit rate. Oh yeah, Give me those 12 coins. Tier 3 Officer Q. Oh, the Rocket Bangbu's actually a raging one. Might not be a bad investment. Well, we didn't get any rocket boosts. Oh, sweet. Increases the level of Raging Bangboos? Definitely.
Can the formation be symmetrical?
Alright, pretty much all that's left now is just to upgrade the boos we have. Oh, we're max raging, actually. Gonna be getting crit hits for days. Power Bank creates an inspiring field every 5 seconds. Basic attacks deal additional damage. Doesn't really seem that good. There's some that I think are just actually useless. But I mean, I guess that's the point of like why they want you to mix and match and stuff. Well, okay, what the fuck? We had our first defeat. Shit, I don't have enough to get another one yet. Alright, so now our stuff charges faster, at least. It had to be that that player just had all their ultimates ready at once. There we go. Since we pretty much won that one flawlessly, like, now all my ults are gonna carry over to the next one.
And defense.
Alright, so this is the person we lost against last round. Yeah, we got a lot of... Oh, I guess... Never mind. I guess maybe it took our ultimates away. Alright, I'm not really too sure how this person is actually beating us. I'm assuming it's just because they have a bunch of different, like, things stacked on top of each other. Because, like, their team just seems extremely random. Alright, there, we won it that time. Damn, I didn't get, like, anything good out of that. Oh, they're gonna win. 100%. All those fucking ultimates pretty much just stacked, like, instantly. Yeah, they literally, like, hit once and their ults were all there. It must have been a build to, like, It must have been a build specifically for, like, triggering ultimates faster. Trying to get your ultimate as quickly as possible.
How about placing a little bet? Time to flip the script.
Alright, maybe I'll go back to the tested and true, energy rings. Energy ring and whirlwind. Right off the bat. But yeah, sometimes I feel like people just go with whatever Bangbu has, like, the most annoying, fucking ultimates. The one that has, like, the highest, like, AoE damage. Honestly, this is like the one time I actually like Hugo in something. I'm really not like a big Hugo fan at all. Oh, getting extra coins sounds really nice, actually.
Such a fiery twist of fate.
Like, it seems like there's a ton of people online who are, like, obsessed with Hugo, but I really don't care for his character that much. And, like, my main issue with Hugo just isn't that I don't like his character. I think his design is fine. I think his voice acting is incredible. My biggest issue that I have with Hugo is his, like, main story didn't even focus on him for the majority of it. It was more about Vivian and Lycon than anything else at that point. And, like, the Totalize is an interesting concept, but I feel like it's an ability that they're not going to use very often. Because they really have a habit of, like, introducing things and then, like, kind of half-assing it. Because we still don't really have any characters that actually utilize defense outside of, like, Ben.
Time to flip the script.
That one's a whirlwind. I guess we could go for that one. Not giving us a lot to go off of, though. What did I steal? Oh, I stole that one. Alright, upgraded Lucky Boo. This might be a pretty close one. This person is also undefeated right now.
Such a fiery twist of fate.
Yeah, and then didn't really get anything out of that. Alright, there's a good chance we knock this person out. I guess we can increase Guardian. We do have a couple of those. Ah, shit, I missed that one. Could've got another Aging Blubber. Of course, I'm literally like 4 points off from being in the Ether rank. Alright, I guess just one more of these and then we'll be Ether ranked. As long as we get like 2nd place, I think. Yeah, I'll go with Yishwan.
The hour has come. Obstacles shall fall. Balance regained.
Alright, increase Bangbu health. Actually, Power Bank and Energy Ring might not actually be too bad together, since it's more or less kind of like the same thing. I feel like I shouldn't have won that one. That was actually kind of insane.
Small streams converge into deep waters.
Wasn't it like Yishwan was supposed to level up my bonds randomly or something? Random bond level increases by 1. All Bangbu's attacks increase by 20. Alright there, so now I got Energy Ring and Whirlwinds. the bellier bell. At least this time it's all completely different people. Booming Bang Boot Ship. Let's get the attack one.
Balance regained.
Across the board actually seems pretty even. I'm in the lead right now, but it really could be anyone's game. Alright, after this round, I'm gonna go grab my pizza. I took that out of the oven like a couple minutes ago. I was just waiting for it to cool down. Ah, damn, there's like so many good ones that I want to get. Actually, you know what? I have some turns to lose, honestly. Maybe I'll, just invest money into trying to get another guy onto the field. Oh, hey, it's Mercury.
Small streams converge into deep waters.
Oh, actually, that kind of worked out perfectly for my team. Oh shit, no, I didn't want to take that guy off. I forgot what tier he was. I shouldn't have done that. Nah, I should have just left them on. I was like, I really don't have that many of the battery ones. Not that it seemed like there was much to begin with. Okay, cool. So you still earn it if, it must be like first, second, and third are the ones that gain points. Alright, well, that's enough of that. I'm at least at Ether rank now, which is all I really wanted. Just enough to get that title. You know, if I could get this character before the pity, that would be kind of nice. But, is that gonna happen? Probably not. Since my fucking luck with these polls have been dog shit lately. Critical simulation. The hell are these? Isn't it just the same thing that's been there? More rewards, new entries, and corresponding rewards have been added to the task force missions. New tactical programs added, Dialyn and Banyue. Okay, so what's her new items? I keep going into just like all of the wrong shit. Oh, it's not gonna show me because I haven't because I haven't actually gone into the Lost Void for it, which is stupid. What do you mean by the other things?
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Hey, dear. What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I'm gonna wait to do that. I honestly don't know what teams she works best with. I mean, I'm assuming Rupture characters, but... Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, grab my pizza, and then we'll start the actual story, now that we're all caught up with Chest. And I am back. Also, sorry that there was no stream yesterday. I knew the new Zenless content was coming out today, so I decided to just save my energy for today and kind of like sleep in since it's my day off. It's been a while since Senior Shoe Gang left. By the way, Belle, about that Senior Shoe Gang who Alright, why is there no audio? I only had time for a quick hello. Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Okay, so by the way, Belle, about the that Senior Shun Gang who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Yi? Only had time for a quick hello. Alright. I don't know why there's no dialogue. Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of the location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site.
I swear every time a new Zenless update comes out, there's always some, like, dialogue bug for me. There was that time where, like, Grace, Lycon, and Rena, for some reason, didn't have dialogue. And now, apparently, it's the two MCs. Sarah and Senior Yi both went there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shugain once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Yi, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltus Overseer, Marowak, met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for immortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares, the thing you fear most. The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Also, I've been saying since day one, since we met this guy, that he wasn't going to be a playable character. He is way too basic looking to ever have been a playable character. I don't know why so many people are like, oh man, I really want him as a character, he's so cool. You mean the the 3 minutes that we talked to him? People are already in love with his character because of that? Everything that happened within the Hollow remains shrouded in mist, and for now, Suiban Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing, Bill. Everyone from the temple went out with Bellion today to help the neighbors, so it's just us at the Suiban Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shugang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Go out and see what's happening. Oh, there she is. Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. All things in this mortal world are bound by faith. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whatever a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Yon as wind. Yon stands for the rooster and also means to enter. She sounds kind of like Yishuan Shifu. When did Senior Shugen arrive? That tone kind of reminds me of Yishuan Shifu. Is she deviating for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world of beyond. Ah, is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry, the young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you, she's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from the goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a good wave, and swoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was the Shuiben Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Yishuan Shifu's. Just lending a hand, I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees met the wind, a single thread of faith is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wishes to the stars above. When you grow up, and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Greet your senior. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior? Oh, you were here. Today the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divinating. Solemnity comes first, so you should address me as Acting Temple Master. Got it? Acting Temple Master speaks the absolute truth. Yes, everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly sighs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Shuiben Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side and mysteriously beckons for you to hurry up and follow her. That was close. Almost blew our cover right there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bowlion Intel still needs some work. Bowlion? Senior Shugang, about the acting Temple Master title, and that Bang Boo backing you up? That's Bowlion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquay Summit to train at Fulame Heights? We thought Shuiben Temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around, either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know. The other day, I was hanging around Weifei Peninsula when I ran into little Bowlion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit. So you also snuck down the mountain, Senior? Last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Her brother, she means Senior Yi, right? Senior Shugang's brother, that must be Senior Yi. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Bo Lion and I have been traveling around Weifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollow. Just hearing it got my blood pumping. But then, my great adventure hits a teeny tiny problem. I kinda ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bo Lion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Bell. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Please, please. The only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? Shuiben Temple is also your home. Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Shuiben Temple is a Yunkoi summon outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier, of course. We'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. I mean, technically you live on 6th Street, but apparently we've all forgotten that. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor? Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Oh, and about who I am. Could you keep a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu would know in no time, and then have me dragged right back up to the mountain. Yishuan Shifu.
Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I promise if anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunkoi Summit. It's a way of training. They haven't seen you here before, so it'll be fine. Awesome. You're the best, Junior Bell. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Yao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help by the door. You hurry to the door. Young Masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Shuiben Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site. What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyan Shifu apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. But isn't there a work stoppage order in place?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelumex already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyan Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help from you masters at Shuiben Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too.
Old mining site. That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, Xiaoguan. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head right over it right after. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back and help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miners rush off in a hurry. Bill, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Shuiben Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise. There are things I need to discuss with you privately.
There, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Wi-Fi Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. My brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
I am curious if Banyan is actually going to be a Yunkuei Summit ally, or if he's going to be for Krampus. Because we only have 2 confirmed members of Krampus right now, which is Yao and then Dialyn. But it seemed like they had an interest in Banyan, so I don't know if what faction he's actually going to be like a part of.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyan Shifu, but there's no reply, so you decide to tell Wise about the situation first. But yeah, the dialogue being messed up is kind of annoying. It very rarely happens. The last time I had dialogue issues this bad was like right before the Hugo update. Oh, they added more stuff. Cool. I mean, I do like being able to customize the Shuiben Temple outfit. It is kind of cool.
Master, Banyue is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
You know, no one really ever asked that question.
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
God damn it, I just turned that on, and immediately, the fucking dialogue has no sound. Belle, you and Xiaoguan should head first, and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you. Leave it to us.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon, wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago? Sorry, saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Porcelumex have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyan Shifu's disciples are still missing. Belle, Xiaoguan, Eos is ready. Do you want to start the Hollow rescue now? Let's go! Oh, this area is pretty cool looking.
Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
Sorry, just answering back someone real quick and still trying to eat my pizza. I feel like I've seen these flowers before.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
I know what that is, but that's kind of cool looking. It's kind of crazy that when Shugang was coming out, everyone assumed that she was a defense character. And low-key, I was kind of hoping that we would get another defense character. Since the only one that we have that isn't in A rank is Caesar. But nah, she's an attacker. Of course, no defense love.
Someone's calling for help. Over there! Request received, dear. I'm up!
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
You'll make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago.
Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Hey, Dialyn, we meet again. What's TOPS cross-department customer service center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can eat my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
Honestly, she seems pretty funny. I kind of like her. Oh, that Bang Boo's actually kind of cool looking.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you? What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
I like how fucking crazy she is. She's kind of crazy like Bernice, but not nearly as friendly, though. Porcelumix manager. Ah, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Ow, my whole body hurts so bad. You organized a startup event, or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. I was gonna say, her running animation was kind of weird. I thought maybe she was in, like, Heelys or something. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt. But you need to help that young man, quick. Young man? Right there. Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyan Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but he ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma is so thick down there, I don't dare to go any lower. All I can do is wait here. We'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys. Yeah, I think Homeboy's about to die.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought. You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You...
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
I was gonna say, you are not tough, Belle.
Listen, friends. That's not how you interrogate someone. the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Alright, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Acting all ready to die a minute ago. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltus would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, Return to the Origin.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's cough red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Well?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold them in place for the time being. Well then, let's keep moving.
Alright, sorry. Trying to finish my pizza. Dialyn's smile lingers, faint knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision.
The path is blocked by rubble. That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the track to transport the minecart here, then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. Easy enough, that's kind of what I figured.
Looks like we need to pull the...
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
I saved you.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address
I feel like I remember seeing this kid.
Rep 2493. Dialyn here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the Top's website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
My friend here was just joking. She works at Tops. Just call her Dialyn. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma and Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. But I underestimated how dangerous
my
it
bad.
was.
Sorry.
I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Banyue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do! Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Oh, Zhao.
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful. More of these annoying creatures! Our time playing hooky is valuable too. It never ends! I'll handle you all at once! I'm right here! After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
Oh, sweet as Zenyatta.
We're saved. It's Banyue Shifu.
Oh, damn, I was like, please let me play as Banyan.
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
Turn around!
Annihilate! Tremble! There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
God, fucking Banyan's so cool looking. It really is like a mixture between that that new big robot guy from Overwatch, Billy, and then just Zenyatta. Oh, hey, more of these, new of these corrupted guys.
There's more of them.
There's no issue. He's not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. Rumble!
Watch out, you rat!
Not this ball, I'm scared! Wait! Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dialyn, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived.
Your aura.
Never mind.
Nothing. I was...
Sorry, Shifu.
Oh,
I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended
it
up
only
doing
said
it
like two things, but it was way bigger than... Man, dialogue is really weird in this chapter.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Well, Yishuan Shifu is also kind of lazy, if we're being honest.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishuan Shifu has explained.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dialyn.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dialyn's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dialyn, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dialyn hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, Lady Sarah. I'm begging you. Have mercy, please. Why? That Yi Shiwan. You think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
Business move.
Oops, looks like I stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor. How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao. Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but we'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dialyn lowers her gaze, and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dialyn slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemian Hollow alone. The silent rebel echoes with the endless resentment and wailing of her inner ears. Dying screams pierce her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, vicious wails flow forward, and the ha of the words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from the recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dialyn's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that Porcelain Lumex idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable. But anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Oh, so the flowers are absorbing the miasma? After leaving the hollow with Banyan, Shifu, and the others, Zhao Guang tells everyone that, tell them everything that happened. There we go. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior Yi, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others. You tell Zhao Guang about what happened, or what you hid from her. Phew, I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than what it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shu Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiao Guang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltus.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Ye Shuyuan from Yunhui Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here, go far away, and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might as well be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting? Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another chance. Nin's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Shuiban Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So Banyan, Shifu, and Xiaoguang know each other from the way back then. Xiaoguang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyan Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister, and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories and senses and even your own life drained away, that's way too heavy of a price. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she need to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation. For sure. Oh right, Xiaoguang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Belian and Bolian. And go and check Yaoguang. Go and check on Yaoguang. When we first came to Shuibian Temple, Senior Yi and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiaoguang to the best. Everyone pitched in the perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiaoguang. Do you like the room? Well, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful just in one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingwang, like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunkwei Summit. Since we got this connection, we at Shuibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. You can wait for them all to come back. Yes, Xiaoguang. Make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Bill. Okay, then this is my little home in the Fulham Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. I'll help you find your brother. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so go get some rest. See you tomorrow. Night, see you tomorrow. This is the best that Fairy could come up with? It seems very basic. So did Xiaoguang like the room? She really likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on her behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Yi is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the ancient antique shop there and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyways, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around have never had a clue.
I call them adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless performance.
Facing Sarah's gaze, Yi Shiwan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Weifei, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suspect it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young. When I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, our rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power.
Oh, I'm assuming the person guarding it is, Dialyn.
I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Limian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Shuiban Temple welcomes a new day, and Ning, who brings news to everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antiques shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted it to be restored. What kind of ancient tome was it? Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who was obsessed with collecting antique books, Bargain or Bao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's give it a try together. Oh, looks like it wants us to go this way. Scattered files. Final notice eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void. Vacate the premises within 3 days. Oh yeah, you know, that'd probably piss me off too. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you alright?
Alright? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Reckless Bang Boo. No, poor buddy. Oh, wow. Yeah, there we go. That one was actually kind of tough. After some intense and exciting rewiring, the Bang Boo is back on its feet again. Thanks for saving me. Sorry, I know the sign says not to taste the cables. Never meant to do this. Poor buddy. Oh, that was an achievement? And of course the dialogue's gone again. Fuck it. Talk about bad timing. Embargoner bows pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dialyn? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dialyn about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dialyn quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. The bargainer Bao is quite the interesting fella. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Cryptic Ancient Tome. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
Dialyn? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dialyn. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. It would remain a secret, but look, I've solved this big trouble for you. You get what you wanted, and even managed to save this house in the process.
The last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Done deal.
Thank you, Dialyn. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said the tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Zhao Guang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Shuiban Temple and discuss it there. Xiao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now, or wait until we're alone?
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
You know, fair point. Everyone's pretty much lost someone in this fucking universe.
My brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts. They were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Wi-Fi, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents... did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taken in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishuan Shifu was the safer choice. Banyan Shifu, did you also know Yao Guang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yi Shugang and Banyan fell silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Yao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyan lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyan back from his silence into the presence.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
You know, it's starting to seem like this kooky cast of characters that we're talking to may not be the greatest guys that we think they are. There's definitely some suspicious stuff about Dialyn and Xiao. I mean, to be fair, I kind of figured that about Krampus to begin with. That Krampus would probably be a more, like, chaotic faction. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial blank changes. They knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array complete, Tough the Evil is subdued blank, blank, yet blank. To summon blank, blank desire to await blank power, blank array core blank willing sacrifice as the key blank severely blank. Though we leave this method, if blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was still too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Saloon Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Saloon Bay. They might have some information about the array. Saloon Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses fairies found, everyone sets off in different directions. Oh hey, it's Dialyn. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had stayed here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Nin and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Let's start by asking him. But he doesn't really seem old, though. Or, maybe he is. No, he's definitely not old. Oh, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who'd just move into the staff family quarters, and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they were digging for info about some mystical artifacts, or arrays or something. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incidents 10 years ago? Any details would help. Other details, there was something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my old folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest, someone else asked me about that array stuff too. He was this young man who gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Says something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Could it be Senior Yi? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and dressed in Youngkoi Summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous, too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So, it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places to see what we can find. Just then, Nin's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Nin being held up by someone? Let's go check it out. Phony fortune teller. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible, maleficence locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me. For just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang, as if finding a new target. Cough, cough. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribunal, you need... What nonsense. So now you want us to pay to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Kan is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the position of the Du and Jing trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend, so we'll take our leave now. Tick, why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling the tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but, I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read your fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I said. Victory at all cost. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I chose to trust in my divination. If no words come, when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue and Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. Right now, I actually want to look around some more, to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Banyue and Shifu first. Very well. Wow, this chapter has felt like nothing but fucking dialogue so far. I will say, I know I mentioned this a couple times this season, but I think that's my only, like, a big complaint with a lot of the new chapters. So much story, and then very little actual, like, combat segments. Chattering crowd. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Shu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Shu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her, just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... The forbidden fruit test or... Poor Xiao. Saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone and her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. What on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred... It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. You return to Shuiban Temple with Banyue. Check on Banyue again. Banyue and Shifu. About what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a little bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Do you want to head back?
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Thank you. Please let me get some actual combat. Should we head out now? Yes, please. I want to fight. Alright, so Dialyn, Banyue.
Don't frighten me like that!
Let's add Jafufu. Alright, so Banyue, Mountain Zenith. When another character in your squad is a support or stun character. So it doesn't say what faction he's a part of?
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself whole. I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Oh, yep, so it does look like he goes back to Krampus then. Oh yeah, what is Banyue's stuff? I haven't even looked that up yet. Banyue gains extra sheer force based on his max HP. With every 1 point of max HP increases his sheer force by 0.1, which is an ability that I think all the Rupture characters have. All fire damage Banyue deals is sheer force damage, ignoring enemy defense, and using his sheer force stat as the damage multiplier. When Banyue enters the battlefield, he immediately recovers 60 adrenaline. In investigation mode, this effect can trigger once every 180 seconds. Banyue can recover Wrathful Fries through the following methods. Recovers 0.5 Wrathful Fries for every point of adrenaline consumed. Recover 4 Wrathful Fires. Oh, fires, not fries. I'm fucking stupid. Fries upon activating the Fence Assist. Recover 4 when parrying an enemy with a dodge. Immovable Mountain, and recover 6 Wrathful Fires instead upon Perfect Block. He can block abilities? Interesting. For the Perfect Dodge, Banyue can have up to 150 Wrathful Fires. When he possesses at least 120 Wrathful Fires, he can enter the Vestige of Wrath state by using basic attacks Immult. While in Vestige of Wrath state, Banyue can no longer gain Wrathful Fires. After Banyue uses basic attack Toppling Mountain, he exits the Vestige of Wrath state. When entering the Vestige of Wrath state, Banyue gains 4 Mountain's Might. If Banyue has Mountain's Might, launching an EX special attack no longer consumes adrenaline, instead consuming 1 Mountain's Might and restoring 10 adrenaline. Upon exiting the Vestige of Wrath state, remove all Mountain Mights. When possessing Mountain Might in Vestige of Wrath state, hold the special attack button to launch 4 different EX special attacks and basic attacks, toppling Mountain in a fixed sequence. When Banyue uses an EX special attack or follow-up assist, he increases his sheer force by 300, fire damage by 36%, and crit damage by 36% for 30 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Man, they're really adding a lot of fucking text to these new guys. I couldn't even begin to tell you, like, what that even means.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming.
Oh, finally got it right? Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Do you want to take a break? Please don't. We just barely started combat.
So well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're alright? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
No, don't take a break. We literally just entered combat.
And that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay. Really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's...
Also, Eileen Shake. I don't remember if that's from this stream or from a different stream, but thank you for the follow, by the way.
We're getting close.
I really wish my notifications were working. I need to do that later tonight. Because I also had to replace my my chat, because my chat used to show up in the corner of streams, but I hasn't been doing that for a while. I don't know how long it's been like that either. I haven't noticed at all.
Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Unexpected call. Premium support.
Yeah, Banyan feels really cool to play though. I don't really agree with the opinion that people seem to have that Rupture characters are gonna like replace attackers. I honestly, I do find that the Rupture characters seem pretty weak. An obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time, find a minecart nearby, then use disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside and blow up the obstacle.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
These minecart tracks look more complex than the last time. Looks like we need to switch to tracks twice to get the minecart to the obstacle. We already knew this, I really wish the game would just let me actually play.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines. Alrighty, now we're finally... Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also... cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized In moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together.
Alright, just because this game has become, like, incredibly predictable, I already know that the disciple that's with Banyan is gonna betray us.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Oh, more of those white flowers.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Switching to business mode. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. Surrender!
There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there, they're completely different from how I remember them.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banyue?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at the base, a stream of past memories flicker deep within his core. Vicious substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Middle fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! I can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arms. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overwritten. Banyan's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. Oh, so that apparently was when he gained sentience, I guess. I hope we get some kind of like backstory like that for Billy. Oh, shit. Well, this isn't good. Alright, there we go. At least it actually put me back inside the map. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Indeed, proceed with caution. There seems to be a strange presence over here. This way of descent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette. Shugang. Of course, only the devout, ones who completely surrender body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you could give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the Creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yi Shugang. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. This kind of thing has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the vision appears and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what he saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Yi, too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through. Respect Xiaoguang's wish to protect her child at home.
I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
I don't know if it's just because I'm getting stale of, like, Zenless in general. Because, like, I will admit, I have been falling out of it a little bit more since, I guess since Season 2. Like, I still love the game, but it just hasn't hit as hard as it once did for me. But, I don't know, I'm just not really finding this chapter all that, interesting. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something. Ominous ruins. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth. Unlike natural breaks, the scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
It's the one Dialyn mentioned before.
Is it that weird voice Dialyn mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiao Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi, heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in the same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Alright, so now I get it. They're using the flowers to draw in the miasma, and then they're redirecting it towards a specific point. That makes more sense. A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered in a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication to the original designs. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst the harsh mining district's life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days.
Quiet. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. Scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dialyn's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a sigh of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
I've been hearing some like theories that a lot of people suspect that either Belle or Wise is gonna die. Me personally, I don't think it's possible. I don't think any of the main MCs are gonna die, but I think it's an interesting like concept, and it seems like they've been making some kind of like it seems like they've been making some like references towards it too. I don't know if that's just me though. The swing comes to a stop and Dialyn seems lost in thought.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialyn and Banyue Shifu?
This close feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Can't get through? Try again! Hello, hi, wait! Let's finish this!
Spare no one. So stubborn. End this. Hatred!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. Let me gate. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students. Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
a pretty cool fight. At least I actually got to fight something. After sacrifices are defeated.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live. Why?
This is the end. It's too late now.
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated it. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Dialyn! 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 I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time we need to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit.
Oh my god.
Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. I know these segments are, like, important to, like, go back in case you want to, like, leave the story or, like, take a break. But, man, I am just so sick of just, like, the like, 10 seconds of actual gameplay and then just an hour of fucking story in between. It's like I'm playing Metal Gear 4.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then,
Oh, great.
the decision rests with her.
I'm sure this will be another thing where Yishuan comes in at the last moment to just save everything, because that's been a huge trope this fucking whole time in this season so far.
Please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bao, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With that, Qing Yun leaves together with the other disciples. Xiao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword would spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jing. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that groomy look on your face, you hardly seem like Yi Shiging I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. When fighting Sacrifice, Covenant Guard, clear its miasma shield within 25 seconds after it enters it. I didn't know there was really that major of a thing to do. Oh, optional, I can chat with her before bed. Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. Yeah, past couple of days of nothing but just talking. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Flame Heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impus noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyan at a crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyan pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really an omniscient, as you claim. You mean Yi Shigane? Huh. His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yi Shigane's very existence, his very choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in the final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Flame Heights. A new day dawns upon Shuibian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming targets. Or threats. Well, I guess targets is... Since I'm awake, I should go check on Yaoguang first. Is that Belion and Bolion bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Bolion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? Pray tell. It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Yaoguang's heart waver for a venture outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Yaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Shuibian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, sword ascending the 9 heavens, even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both swords and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Yao Guang carries? The Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Oh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy, it's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly eloquence. You aren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The 2 Bangbus lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I shall go give Xiao Guang instead. Xiao Guang stands alone silently, her red ribbons as striking as when she first walked in the Shuibin temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right, Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softened Xiaoguang's face. Better keep Xiaoguang occupied.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, we've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Oh right, I prepared some casual clothes for Yao Guang's based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Yao Guang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Oh, does she get a new outfit, maybe? Might be a nice change of mood. Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiao Guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into a dress. Oh yeah, this is definitely this is gonna be a cosmetic to unlock, or to buy. I mean, it looks good though. I actually like this over her default outfit. After changing clothes, Yao Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. The dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Yeah, this is actually a really good outfit. They definitely wouldn't have added in an outfit for her to try on if it wasn't going to become a thing for her. Yumchai-sen, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Yeah, it's always packed. They got all kinds of intel and food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiao Guang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I could faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Well, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
You know, I didn't expect Sweetie to sound like that. I don't know if this is I don't know if I'm like misremembering, but I think this is the first time she's actually like talked. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Let's check out the second floor.
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with a powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story happens to be Xiaogang? Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Zhao Guang's tales at Yunkuei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those omniscient cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. The bamboo steamers are stacked high, with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet, omniscient fragrance, like capturing a scene of blossoming anthraquates. Yeah, those things, trees and delicate, crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. You share the omniscient cakes with Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaoguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final finish.
Kumquat.
You're a true gourmet.
I never actually heard the word kumquat until playing Cyberpunk 2077. Because there was like a juice that I got in that game that was like kumquat juice or something. I have never heard of that beforehand.
Yumcha scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquei Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked. An elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward.
I mean, just for me, like, if it's an old man at the end of his years, I would probably choose the younger one, if I'm being honest. Because, like, the younger one has, like, a whole life ahead of it to live for, whereas the other one doesn't really have much time left to begin with, even with, like, all the knowledge that they may have.
There's no perfect path in this world.
I would feel better about saving a younger person than saving an older person, I suppose.
When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him.
All of this is making me believe more and more that he's not actually, like, that it's gonna be a bad ending.
You can always tell me these things.
At least I'm kind of hoping that Yi dies, because if we go through all of this, and, like, he still manages to live and it becomes a happy ending, I think I will actually be a little bit upset. At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately.
Banyue Shifu, Dialyn,
Because I mentioned it a while ago that like
and the others at Sway.
I've been playing Duet Night Abyss off stream, just because like I feel like I maybe judged the game unfairly at first with Psyche dying and stuff like that. The story in the game still has its issues, but I do think my second time playing through it again, or at least playing through that chapter, it has been a more positive experience than the first time I played. Because obviously, like, during stream and stuff like that, I'm an exaggerated version of myself. I'm not necessarily, like, mad or, like, trying to rag on the game. But I'm just trying to, like, be entertaining and, like, have a discussion about the game. And, like, when I'm streaming, I guess I just notice more of, like, the flaws with the story in the game, like, as I'm reading it and as I'm, like, discussing it on here. And I kind of criticized it at first, but one of the things that I did actually like about Duet Night Abyss, now that I look back on it, is that the game actually has, like, not really repercussions, because, like, I didn't make any choices for Psyche to die, but there is actual, like, consequences in the game. Even then, saying consequences doesn't feel right, because it's not like it was your decision. The story is dark and gritty. It has, like, a narrative that it wants to tell, and there's actual, like, weight to the actions in the world, with, like, characters dying and stuff like that. Although they do tease, like, there is the possibility to, like, bring them back and stuff like that, through, like, the main character's power, even though we haven't discovered what that power is yet. But the fact that there is, like, stuff like that, where, like, a character can just completely die off, it definitely adds, like, a layer of depth to it, because that's the main thing that I think I've been, with Zenless, that I've noticed, is there doesn't really seem like a bad ending. Everything more or less kind of, like, concludes nicely for everybody. So, low-key, like, part of me is kind of hoping that, like, Shien dies. I mean, I guess the only negative outcome recently in Zenless that I could think of is Ysolda dying, but that's really about it.
Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiao Guang and you leave Yongchai Sin, preparing to head back to Shuiben Temple. Over there, it's Senior, Ying... Qing... I don't even know how to say that one. And Shang Tuan. Looks like we got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Bell, Xiao Guang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Shuibian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
Thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Shuibian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah. My cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Waifei soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us.
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Sung Tuao and Jin and Bolian head off with full spirits. It's good that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards the Shuiban temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Falang Heights, Dialyn and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city's administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to figure out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute-tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yi Shiyan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yi Shugang the key?
Not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. No, you.
Yes, I know what you were talking about, Alice. What if you find the array with them and get Banyan to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
When it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guam, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just the
one responsible
Your hands
for
are white.
retrieving the core.
Yeah,
I have
because
to make
I opened up the
absolutely
soda.
sure
I thought it was going to explode,
Remember,
but it
the
got on
orders
my
were clear.
hands.
If recovery
Instead.
fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got
Can you
other
read that?
concerns. Or
I'm only reading the parts that they don't say out loud.
don't tell me that
The voices in this chapter have been a little buggy.
days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him.
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dialyn, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually
There's
receding,
2 rabbits in the game now.
There is 2 rabbits, or there's.
I heard another name from the dead.
I think there's 3 of them, because one of the girls at the arcade is also a rabbit, which I didn't know about until recently.
Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone.
But she's not a playable character, she's just someone you bump into.
What do you mean?
Is that the same with her?
That's a secret for now, though. I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyan, truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long after, Dialyn comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, light flickers to life across Weifei Peninsula. In Shuibin Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, and the smell of food filling the air. Banyan, Dialyn, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang thanks you for dinner. Our thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let us see what Xiaoguang has in store for us.
Ooh. Are you going to sit at the table?
I think so. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in a small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzles and crackle.
Does that say pho?
Huh, yeah. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts through the rustic clay pots, while plump chursu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Oh, never mind, you're not. It's the new girl.
It is the new girl.
I saw her. Who's that guy?
That's Banyan.
Ooh, is he new?
Yep, he's gonna be the one coming out next.
Here she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange.
Well, the little rabbit girl's going to be coming out on Christmas.
Yep, she's coming out around Christmas time.
Well,
Because they always... Oh, they did it last year too, but they gave us a free character around Christmas.
Speak with her again and persuade her to
Well,
stay here in the temple. Keep herself out of danger. That would be the safest course.
Christmas is first before Valentine's Day. Because Valentine's Day is after Christmas. Oh.
Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My oh my. What a touching
There's
request.
the new girl. Wait.
With a voice laced with barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dialyn cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue
Your shirt kind of looks like
don't you think your words sound
Ruby's
especially
shirt from
cruel when
Hut
talking
Trips.
about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable? While you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Rather than stepping on my face.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silun Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Yaguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
There you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dialyn, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
But is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dialyn, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
Not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, Don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. Scrap Heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banya and Dialyn just said, I need time to sort through this all. I should probably talk to Yaoguan about her situation first.
Xiaoguang?
Oh my god, I am so sick of talking in this fucking episode, dude.
Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
Because you made up your mind.
Hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Yaoguan pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smooth out again.
I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang. You will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. After all this time with no news from him, he suddenly sends a letter. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in the Weifei Peninsula right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter.
How much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this. There's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again. Not just to me, but to himself. That there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
I still don't really believe in him, but the game is like trying so hard to get me to believe in him.
Terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of
I mean, even if he does have something else in mind, I still think he's dying either way.
I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path. To take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. I'm here to walk this path with you.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then, I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm like trying so hard to just finish this chapter. The scent of spices follow her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Oh, there we go. It looked like stream had frozen for a second. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to Dialyn, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own. Ooh, try this, Dialyn. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them.
Wait, can Banyan actually eat?
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you should adapt it fast. Shall
Dialyn, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialyn, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, and clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in this simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look. After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fuko, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently with the crackling of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers, almost irrepressibly under the starlight. Choices, such cool things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent fragmented words under his breath. Another chapter done. And one more pull. I have a feeling the only way I'm getting Dialyn is for the fucking pity pull. At least I hope so. I really don't want to lose my 50-50 again. I lost my 50-50 with Lucia, and then I didn't even pull anyone for Yahari. Speak with everyone some more. I'll speak to Dialyn first, just right here. Oh, there we go. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this? Yeah, not bad at all. Dialyn's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask these questions you'd normally dodge. Why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or an even dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you're become part of the silence too. Although it's getting late and cold, Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end tomorrow. It's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. So I guess I could only choose to talk to one of them there? The happy gathering and soft beds smooth away the edges of the heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yishu Gang, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yi Shiyen's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation, a cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out.
Senior Sontao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Dialyn.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue, Shifu, and Dialyn. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Shuiben Temple, Dialyn comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Could it be what Dialyn said yesterday?
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dialyn said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dialyn?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Explain what happened with Banyan to Zhao Guang.
This is what happened.
You tell Shugang about what Banyan did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyun's guilt.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaogong and the others? He tried to keep her safe, and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, are nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow. We still don't know why only Banyun and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my head. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyun? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in our power is, or will be directed for a special purpose.
Sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaogong, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness?
Yeah, it's something you made.
And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialyn, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. You're set on dragging them back from the abyss. Let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ning Qian make any irreversible mistakes.
Huh. It does look very cute.
Dialyn!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright!
That choice I forced Banyun to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enacted judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift the truth to the living. Go now. Finally, actual combat. At least I'm praying we have actual combat. And of course, I still don't get to play as Yao Guang at all. Oh, I thought this dude's like face textures were like loading in improperly. No, he's a furry. Oh, same with that one too, actually. After tending to the mystic's wounds,
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
you perform an emergency scan on Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Banyan came to this area alone. Banya Shifu, here's the situation. Qing Yang explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banya Shifu, those who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our line at ease. Alright, being a Bangbu from Yunquay Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is over. Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back? By itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of the old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions, stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults knew how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the ray, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into the pillars shimmer with undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost impossible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array of his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me.
Bolion's memories regarding Banyan cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma spear of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banyue seemed to know what Ning was up to. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyan Shifu, and take Bolion with you this time as well.
Ning-chan must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
I think the cool thing about this area is, usually when we get introduced to a new area, you can explore it afterwards. Oh shit, I was trying to see if I could reach them from there. But yeah, the fact that there's so many, like, branching paths and stuff means that we could probably explore here for, like, the aerospace areas. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Nin's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're the savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then, so why didn't you save her? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I had stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue and Heavy's footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ning and the area around him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with the sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires, bent on protecting life, begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fist.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. Pain.
Finally made it.
Oh my... I can't move like 10 fucking steps without some sort of story thing happening. Just let me fucking play, please. Oh my god, dude. Has the game, like, always generally been like this, or is it just getting worse, like, these new chapters? You finally made it.
Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't.
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of his consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you. Suffering, exhausted, then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
no, it's the Qingming bird. Is that Shifu's, is that Yishwan Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message?
All three down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Got one for complaints. Got two for a chat. Hello? This is the end for you. Huh? Spot an ethereal. Unexpected call. It worked. No time to waste. I'm going ahead. Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Continue!
Seriously, I don't even get a chance to actually finish the fucking boss fight.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair, the sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster! Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood. A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never.
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Zhao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clearer and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay?
Man, all I want is, like, more combat sections in these parts, and then, like, I'm fighting a boss, and, like, halfway through it just cuts to a fucking cutscene.
The peace we found here made me complacent.
I think this... I do like the characters in this chapter, but I think gameplay-wise, this might actually be my least favorite chapter this season so far. It has actually been nothing but just dialogue. Also, welcome in.
Our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuen and Xiaoguang survive. Please.
Yeah, I solidly agree. I don't know if it's just because, like, I seriously don't know if it was this bad within, like, the first, like, season of the game. But Season 2 has literally been nothing but, like, fucking dialogue for, like, the majority of the new chapters.
Big guy. Really?
Like, Hoyoverse finally makes a game where, like, the combat is actually enjoyable. Because fucking, you have Honkai Star Rail, which is a turn-based game. And, like, granted, I do like turn-based games. I play Persona. And you have Genshin Impact, which is basically Breath of the Wild, but I've never really cared for Breath of the Wild. I finally get a genre that I like, a hack and slash with Zenless. And then, like, the fucking gameplay is almost secondary to, like, the actual story in the newer chapters.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day.
I also shaved my beard today. I don't think I'll ever fully get rid of my beard. I trim my beard, but I don't think I could ever go without again. The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Also, another major complaint that I've been having with the newer season of Zenless is everything in the first chapter, for the most part, has been, like, semi-realistic. There's always been some sort of, like, explanation or, like, schematics showing, like, how character weapons and stuff work. I think the game is starting to delve too much into, like, the whole mystic aspect of it, with, like, Yishuan's abilities, even Dialyn's is kind of, like, extremely fucking weird. I saw a video where someone, like, explained how her power is supposed to work, and even then, like, it still seems way too far-fetched.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else.
Oh, it's this song again, the one that's in fucking Katawa Shujo.
But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct.
It's actually crazy that I've played so much Katawa Shujo that I can actually recognize, like the game's OST.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day. And to shoulder
I love how I'm weird with the girl I like and she is weird with me, but we ain't dating yet. I know that too well. Before me and my ex had ever gotten together, it was like that a lot. We would always just say, like, really sus shit, or just, like, low-key, like, flirting, but none of us really ever taking that step to, like, actually make the relationship, like...
Use every remaining moment to make up for your past.
We would do weird stuff, but then none of us would ever actually, like, push the last boundary into, like, being like, hey, do you want to make this, like, an actual thing?
This is my final verdict.
It was so much just, like, tiptoeing around the subject for, like, a year or two before we actually got together. Dialyn's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from the cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash,
about what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dialyn is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead.
I mean, also, like, he's only one person. Like, realistically, how many people could have Banyue actually, like, saved, you know?
I blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dialyn.
I think that's the important lesson that they should have been telling us, instead of this, like, self-pity fucking guilt trip, is that you're only one man, you can only do so much, and you really shouldn't be blaming yourself for not being able to save everyone else.
You and your parents are such gentle souls, and now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ah, come on, man. Banyue's so cool, though.
You always have the freedom to choose how.
Again, it does suck that we get a male character that's not really, like, an actual, like, humanoid. He's a robot. But I'm just glad to have any male character in this game at this point.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered.
Oh yeah, true. The Twitch clankers. We hate those guys. Ning, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma. Hoping I could save more people. And complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
I feel like the conclusion is coming up. Are we not fighting Yi in this chapter? Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, but I'm too ashamed to look Yao Guang Shifu in the eyes. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yi Shi and Shifu left me a message. Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyan Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird. Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep you in touch, or to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was free, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning's account, Yi Shiwan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission, so he ran into a disciple from Banyan's martial arts school. He decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who's capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous. You're still unstable. You should leave immediately.
Man, the only thing I was actually looking forward to was for fighting her brother, and now it looks like we're not even gonna do it.
If I stay. Banyue, Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting.
Stream boob for followers? True.
There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu.
And boobies do sell games.
I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyan gives in, and Ning says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
As if sensing something, Dialyn suddenly stops and looks towards the shadow nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
No, I do like the dialogue in this game, and yeah, Yakuza is amazing. I fucking love the Yakuza series. A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yi Shiwan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? about how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget.
Also, Sierra is such a, like, an amazing character. I know she's, like, supposed to be the villain and all, but, like, she's actually, like, a good example of you can make a good female character design without it being, like, overly sexualized.
The answer to fulfilling your tragic wish is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yu Shiwen glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yi Xian turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration.
I was gonna say, if it actually ended there and then told me that I can't fucking follow them, I would have actually, like, flipped the table.
The miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have
If the story actually started picking up and then they were like, yeah, we're not gonna let you follow them, I actually might have just, like, fucking raged quit.
Can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I feel it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going in.
Don't frighten me like that.
I don't even know who else I could put on the team. I guess I'll just put Jafufu. Oh my god, dude, brother, just let me play the fucking game. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me.
Holy shit.
What did you do to Xiao Quan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me.
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers.
Yeah, I have no idea what she's doing. I think she's just running around. Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs?
Val Miasma, be gone! Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything. Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HOS of Hand.
Was caught in Operation
Oh, so was her being a member of Hand actually not BS?
contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave. Please save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind, please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plead.
Where am I? Am I...
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator. You are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful.
Tell the child we send her hellos. I will definitely tell her hello. She's got a big day tomorrow going between families for Thanksgiving.
I have somewhere I have to
I think her mom's going to be taking her for most of the day for Thanksgiving.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all.
I don't know about fun, but it'll definitely be quiet.
I know.
I don't think my family's doing anything for Thanksgiving until Saturday. We like rarely ever celebrate holidays on like the actual day anymore. We just do it whenever we can all get together. Even though technically Saturdays I do work.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine and my palm against the mortal heart. Come.
Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait. This presence has grown even stronger. That creator has returned. Oh no!
Oh, it looks like he's finally gonna die. I was gonna say, if this motherfucker didn't die, I was actually gonna be disappointed. It's a miasma alligator. Oh, she pouty.
Twisted being. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
Oh, it doesn't have a stun meter.
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
As for Ye Shuyan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over. Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Oh, here we go. Here's the final boss fight. You know, I actually thought that was going to be way more difficult. But I guess it isn't over yet. God, that was such a cool finish with Banyue.
Still afraid to draw the sword? If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Xiaoguang.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Zhenguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang. I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
This fucking guy better be dead. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguan finally wakes up. Xiaoguan's awake, Bill. You should go check on her first. Dialyn and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguan before we start our decision. Or discussion. If he is still alive, I am gonna be so peeved. This game needs to have weights to their fucking, like, to the story. I am gonna be so... I'm tired of happy endings in this game. Because I feel like... I really do feel like he was intentionally supposed to die. But because of all the fucking people online that are like, yeah, I would love to see, I would love to see him as a playable character. I wouldn't doubt it if they changed their marketing and, like, the entire story just because of that. Even though he really did look like he was only ever designed to just be, like, a background character.
Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave.
Oh my fucking god.
He walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyue, Shifu, and Dialyn were both injured and couldn't stop him.
Okay, this might actually be my least favorite chapter in the game now.
Senior Ye's expression. It was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
I was super excited when Miyabi came out year 1. And, like, the idea of having another Void Hunter seemed kind of cool. I mean, her design seems well enough as it is, but I didn't have a reason to care for her as a character yet. But, like, now, after this whole fucking chapter, I don't care about these characters anymore. I really don't.
Any remnant influence of the creator in his body. If that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquay Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
I'm having the opposite problem with this game. I shit on Duet Night Abyss so hard for killing off Psyche because she was the only likable character within, like, the first couple hours in Duet Night Abyss. And now, we're, like, way into fucking Zenless Zone Zero. And a character that I don't generally give a shit about, and who they've barely shown, who would have been totally fine to just die, and would have added only more to, like, her story, fucking lives for, like, no reason. Why?
Yunquay Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword?
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquay Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Oh, and that's not to mention how many glitches there have been with dialogue in this chapter, either. There's so many times where I've had to read the dialogue. The entire beginning of this chapter was almost entirely, like, no dialogue. At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Yi was never swayed by Sierra and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yishuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming Sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming Sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed.
Which was also a stupid thing not to fucking consider. Like, obviously she would want the Qingming Sword. It is a legendary sword. The same reason that Sierra and in Season 1, they tried getting a hold of Talus, Miyabi's sword. Did they really fucking think she wouldn't try to go after another legendary artifact?
And he's finally out of their grip.
I feel like Season 2 of Zenless is like a fucking cartoon. Like, there's a new chapter that comes out, we get a bunch of kooky cast of new characters, we do some absent-minded side quest of just, like, this really shitty plot that we follow along, that's supposed to be, like, loosely based in, like, the main story, and then we're not gonna get, like, an actual concisive conclusion until the end, where everything finally comes together towards, like, the end of the year, and they just dump a bunch of shit on us, like a new Void Hunter, free gifts and stuff like that, to keep us enticed long enough to keep playing. It really just feels like a cartoon, like all this shit is so loosely tied together while also accomplishing nothing at the same time.
He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again. Saying something like, he definitely...
I have no clue if I'm done yet. I think there might still be more. I'm assuming that it is, though.
He's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly.
So, I think the actual chapter itself was only 5 hours. I spent 2 hours of that doing the chess minigame, which is actually so fucking based.
We'll work together to find him. And this time...
I think the chess mode is actually, like, one of my favorite events in this game. Outside of, like, the Overseer's Feast and stuff. Yeah, the chest is so fun. I love that mode. The concern in Zhao Guang's eyes soften, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. It's not like actual chest, it's a little bit hard to explain. I'd say it's Pokemon. How's Zhao Guan doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some space. She's still concerned about Senior Ye. But after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Zhao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue and Shifu. Zhao Guang only drew her sword to Senior Ye and all of us. Or for Senior Ye and all of us, my bad. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's hard not to worry about her. Oh yeah, so this is getting a lawsuit from Nintendo like Pal World. The last that I actually heard about the Nintendo lawsuit was it went completely like tits up. I want to say it was something like the US Supreme Court was starting to get involved in it because of like how insanely ridiculous that the whole lawsuit was. Because, like, you really can't put a trademark on fucking throwing balls at a creature. Like, that is such an asinine thing to do. And I really do hope that Nintendo gets slapped really hard by this in court, because that kind of stuff shouldn't be acceptable. And honestly, Nintendo is such a scummy company. I have stopped supporting Nintendo years ago. Back to business, what's the resonance signal you mentioned earlier? Oh, hey, big bro. I forget that you exist sometimes.
Which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Zhao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevrok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all
popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the fourth signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the fourth resonant signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
Can I tell you a fun fact about the final boss? Are you talking about Sarah, or are you talking about, Yi? Because I think Sierra is supposed to be the final boss of 2.5. Oh, of the Gator.
I will also investigate
Yeah.
further.
The Gator was actually kind of cool.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
I don't know why, the way that it moved around kind of reminded me of, like, when he was riding it, reminded me of, like, Res 4, with the, whatever the lake monster was called.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
What's up, big bro? Well, that wraps up things for now, though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. The Gator's name is Sobek, which is an ancient Egypt is the name given to the god of fertility, sometimes called the Lord of Seamen. That's pretty dope, honestly. I took down the Lord of Seamen. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Bill, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Ah, shit, I don't have enough for another pull. Well, I guess I gotta go to bed. Meanwhile, as Dialyn compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. No.
You know, you could take her in a fight, Dialyn. She's only an A rank.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there was no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to not in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dialyn remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Who made this? I did not make it. The path to redemption begins with Krampus.
Well, it's gotta be you to make it, hun. It certainly wasn't me.
Long road.
Was it when I was a baby?
Probably.
Okay. It's a little kid.
I was gonna say, you're my only kid, so it's gotta be you, goofball. The skies over Weifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyan, the path forward, a new life now, lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. Hey, goofy kid. Did you draw in my book? No, I didn't draw your book.
On the day I secretly snuck into Sweebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as an acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumchaisun, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumchasin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel.
Okay, so I'm assuming she did lose her memory, but she writes everything down, so she just rereads. Okay, so there is an effect to the sword then. I kind of figured.
Doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dialyn really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morbid, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hand, and her eyes become resolved again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Bell, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the page silently tell the story of a young girl who was in the darkest of the nights, used all of her strength, to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yi Shiguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Well, I didn't need a crystal ball to see that coming, but... I low-key really do wish the brother just kind of died. The ultimate predator. I don't think I want that as my my background. I don't think I want my background to look like this and then have the ultimate predator under my username. But yeah, I am, like, semi kind of, like, upset that he survived. I really do feel like it would have made for better storytelling if he actually did, like, die. But I should have figured that that wasn't gonna happen.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one. Is that it? Come back next time, you hear?
Alright, so I think the only thing that I really have left is just, like, Lost Void stuff. Oh, wrong thing. I meant to do the, I didn't even realize I had one for this. My Bang Boo tokens. I'm not gonna pull the Krampus Boo yet. I mean, I don't even have any other Krampus members, so it just seems pointless to try to pull it right now. Actually, yeah, where is the aerospace stuff? I was kind of assuming that that mine area would have became a place that we could have explored, but I guess not. I'm hoping they don't forget about the hollow stuff. They're definitely really good at introducing stuff and then just completely forgetting about it. Alright, but I'm gonna do, at least try to get the 3 points for Dialyn.
What brings you here this time?
Hello? Rep 2 beep beep. Work orders are open.
Who should I use for a Rupture character? I guess probably just Yishwan.
I can help you ward. How about a reading before we go?
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
I kind of want to bring Lucia, but I don't want to bring, like, a bunch of characters that all share, like, the same parts. Yeah, I'll just bring Nicole with me. But no, like, I do want to explain that I don't hate Yi as a... I don't hate Yi as a character. But I will say that I am having a really big issue with the game playing things, like, way too safely. Like I mentioned earlier, I had, like, a similar issue with... I had a similar issue with Duet Night Abyss, but basically in reverse. You know, where the only interesting character we had throughout the entirety of Duet Night Abyss was obviously, like, the main character, and then Psyche. We get attached to Psyche. Her backstory was enticing enough. Like, she was a cool character. And then they just kind of pulled the rug out from underneath us, and she basically just ends up dying. Which I feel like was kind of a kick to the nuts, because, like, she was the only good character that we had, and she was just gone just like that. I feel like we had the chance to actually develop Shingang, like, more as a... We had a chance to develop her more as, like, a decent character in this game. Like, her brother's death could have inspired her, like, even more. Like, it could have played, like, a major role in the story. Like, the story so far has just been completely predictable. Like, almost stupidly so. We needed some sort of, like, negative outcome to, like, balance it out a bit. Like, as much as Psyche dying in Duet Night Abyss sucked, it was something that kept me, like, on my toes, and made me realize, like, the consequences, like, in the game world. That there is things just completely out of our control, and, like, not everything needs to have a happy ending in order for it to be good. I guess I'm mainly just getting a little bit irritated by how predictable the game is starting to become. And with that, it's also starting to, it's also starting to lose a lot of, like, its appeal to me. Like, Season 2, like I said, it's really just felt like a cartoon.
Let me give you a little treat. Hello, this is and for you. Tough luck. Call's not over yet. The verdict is unforgivable.
Disappointing.
My apologies. A complaint? Too late for that. Intercept. This won't hurt. Not.
Weaken.
I don't know. Obviously, like I've said it before, the main reason that I criticize a lot of games so heavily is you'll notice me be very critical of games that I actually like, because, you know, I actually care about the game and I want the game to basically be better. That's why I really take like such firm stances on certain things in games. I'm not saying that everything necessarily needs to be catered towards me, because trust me, I've had enough of that with the fucking people that are advocating for the game to have an online mode. I dared to give my opinion on TikTok about how I didn't like the fact that they were doing co-op stuff, because I'd really just rather this game stay single player. But everyone lost their fucking minds when I gave that opinion.
Customer service follow-up. Yep. Dial 2 for a chat. A complaint? Too late for that. Behave, baby. Hi there. Are you satisfied with the service? It's no good surrendering. Too slow. Your fate is sealed.
Don't be careless.
Hello, this is and for you. Forward. Turn around. Smash them. Call's not over yet. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, this won't hurt. Not my apologies.
Evil shall be heard.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy that whenever we get new characters now, though, that they add them to the Lost Void. Because I'm honestly not really feeling Dialyn, if I'm being honest. I think I might actually pass up on her for Hugo. I mean, I missed out on both Lucia. I lost my 50-50 for her. I missed out on Yahari. I really don't have very many Rupture characters to begin with, and honestly, I just get by fine with just Yishuan and Pan. So I really am almost just thinking about, like, passing her up for Hugo. Where's my... Didn't I just barely interact with her? Alright, I could have swore I had just interacted with her. I don't know, sorry if it seems like I was really negative this stream. Or, you know what? I need to stop apologizing for when it seems like I'm being overly, like, critical or negative. Like, if I don't like something, I'm gonna let people know that I don't like it. But I'm gonna be honest, I really did not like this chapter. I still love Zenless, but I think this is probably by far the weakest chapter, in my opinion, for Season 2.
Leave it to me.
I know a lot of people say that that their least favorite was, because I heard a lot of people say for Season 2 that their least favorite was, Yuzaha's and Alice's chapter. But I really do think that this one might have been the worst for me. Which is such a shame, because it introduces so many characters, but I really could not stand this one.
Insignificant grapple.
Are you satisfied with the service? Forward! Yep! Can't do that, dear. A complaint? Too late for that. Behave now.
Let's make this quick. Let's get still. At the tree.
But yeah, I will probably still continue to play this game, because, like, I do love this game. I just acknowledge that some chapters are definitely going to be, like, worse off than others. And I really do feel like that this was one of the worst off ones.
Customer service follow-up. Forward. Turn around. Smash them. Behave now. My apologies. Hello. This is the end for you. Got one for complaints. The verdict is unforgivable. Got two for a chat.
Truly, honestly, like, the highlight for me for this chapter was actually playing as Banyan. I like, honestly think that that was probably the biggest highlight for me. Because I think he's such a cool character. But, you know, maybe I'll change my mind eventually, and maybe this chapter won't be the worst one. There might be one that's worse, who knows yet. And honestly, if Yi does end up becoming a character, Who knows? He might actually be a really good character for all I know. Yeah, I was saying a moment ago that this game does need more male characters, so like if he does actually live and we get to play him later on, then that's always a positive. Because like it really does. This game does need more male character representation. Also, whenever Dialyn says the verdict thing, it reminds me a lot of, Chinyi. Get totalized. I really am kind of surprised that they, well, I mean, they didn't technically give her totalized. It's because of one of her, artifacts. But I was literally just talking about earlier in the stream how, like, my least favorite thing about Hugo is, or not, I guess not specifically about Hugo, but with a lot of the recent characters, they introduce like this new trope or like archetype, I guess, and then just completely forget about it. Like how Ben is still like the only defense character, the only character that actually utilizes defense. I should have put her with a character that didn't have any other Resnas. I might check out some other teams that she might be good with. Yeah, I need to stop apologizing for, like, my opinions, though. If I don't like something on stream, I honestly should just stick with it. I shouldn't really go back in my opinion just like out of fear of making someone upset in the community. Because, like, if we can't actively have, like, an open discussion about it and be civil, then maybe that's just someone that probably shouldn't be in the community to begin with. And that's not the kind of community that I want to cultivate. Because, like, that's my problem, and, like, a lot of the reasons why I don't use a lot of social media is because everyone is so combatant on it. It's especially terrible on fucking platforms like TikTok. I swear TikTok can actually be worse than Twitter sometimes, with like the people with their bad fucking takes on there.
Let me give you a little treat. A complaint? Too late for that.
Because, like, obviously on TikTok, I love to give, like, my opinions on, like, Zenless related stuff, and make Zenless themed posts, since that's a game that I'm very passionate about. As I mentioned before, like, I really do credit Zenless with, like, more or less, like, saving my fucking life. On exaggeration. And so I like to make content around it, and plus there's a lot of shit to post about. A lot of people love gacha games, apparently. They're becoming more and more popular. But the amount of, like, brain-dead takes that I've seen on there is actually, like, insane. I guess it's not exclusively just, like having a bad take I can, like, get over and be fine with. But it's people who are, like, intentionally spreading misinformation. I think I might have talked about this before, but for a while, there was a bunch of, like, Russians on my TikTok account that were talking about how the Mindscape photos are supposed to be, like, pictures that the proxy had taken of that individual, which is completely not fucking true at all. The Mindscape is literally what it refers to. It is a mindscape. It is inside the mind of that character. And it is supposed to show, like, the bond and development that you have with that character. But for some reason, that was like a huge theory that was going around. I haven't heard anyone else talk about that at all, besides the Russian community. I didn't even think Russians had access to, like, American apps to begin with, honestly.
What a nuisance. Obliterate form and spirit. Shall be heard.
This is definitely the longest I streamed in a while, too. Actually, I guess that's not true. The Doki Doki stream was actually pretty long.
Let me give you a little treat. Bye-bye, suckers.
I think the Doki Doki stream was actually like the most fun I've had on the channel in a while. I remember someone during stream mentioning the like modding community or whatever for Doki Doki, and I was actually looking into seeing if it had good mods at all to try out. Whether it does or not, I guess I'll never know. Mainly just because like the actual homepage that had all the mods and shit on it, or the like biggest page that had all the Doki Doki mods, was actually kind of like really difficult to navigate. Sort of thing, maybe I should have gone with Yahari. Because at least Yahari I can regenerate my health. Actually, since it has almost been like 8 hours, I might actually just end stream after finishing this last void thing. just as somewhat as a reminder to everybody, just because tomorrow is Thanksgiving and it is a holiday, I haven't decided yet on if I was going to stream or not. Part of me wants to say no, because of the fact that it is a holiday, people are probably going to be busy. So I don't really see a point in streaming on a day where no one's going to be online. But then there's another part that's like me, that's like, there's probably going to be a lot of people also alone on Thanksgiving too, with nothing to do. So I haven't really decided on what I wanted to do yet for that. I guess I'll keep people updated, but right now, currently, I think the plan is more or less that I kind of just wanted to chill out on Thanksgiving.
I'm at your disposal.
Alright, but yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that as the, oops. I think I feel okay with, that being the end for now.